on lower grounds, but is this something that happens often?
It doesn't, but I think one of the things is we get a lot of flood warnings that kind of pop up on our phones and stuff, but a lot of times people do ignore them because they happen so often.
Okay, and is there anything that you want people to know or want to emphasize that I haven't asked you already?
No, ma'am. Thank you for talking to me.
Yeah, no problem. Thank you.
Thank you. Yeah, perfect.
What's going on? No, we're still here. We were going to go ahead and do a straight live. Which is where? Okay.
Just see if you can ask.
Oh, we're live on web. Yeah, I think we're live on web. All right, I think we are live here on the web. We are here in Kerrville, on the south side of Kerrville. If you could look up to above us right now, that is a search and rescue helicopter that continue to go up and down the Guadalupe River here in Kerrville. We are along Waterfront Drive. And as you can tell, there are houses that have been swept off their foundation. That house still structurally sound, but the foundation has been moved. A car there damaged. We have two houses though that are completely off their foundation and have been swept down the river. So we have one house here, another over here, and behind it you can see the Guadalupe River that continues to flow. It has come down obviously since earlier when it was as high as this street, when it did wipe away those houses off their foundation, but you can see the aftermath. We have a lot of trees down on the river here. We have utility companies in, and we have also people assessing the damage right now, so you can see some of the aftermath here of the flooding. Let me just hold on one second. Cliff, can you get just some shots here? Let me talk to this guy. Hi, how's it going?
You know about the G Street
Joe.
apartments?
Yes, well we went,
Did you go there
the
already?
apartments, so we went by G Street over the Guadalupe.
There's a Lux Apartments.
Lux Apartments?
Yeah, you'll see there's a G Street big bridge there.
Okay.
Used to always wash out back in the 90s when I was photographing for the paper. Anyway, there was a car.
Yes, we saw that car.
Okay, you got
yes,
that.
yes.
Got that.
Do you live around here?
Yeah, I live in Kerrville.
Kerrville? Is your house okay? Are you
Yeah, I
safe
live
enough
further
away from the
I live
river?
way up, yeah. They got to get this. Who's
Crazy
that?
scene.
Is that you?
No, this is not us.
That's Texas.
This is, I assume this is a search and rescue from the Coast Guard or the state. I'm not.
This is the worst since 32 for sure.
Since 87, I think.
87?
And they said it might be worse than the 1987 flood.
I wasn't here. Was I here in 87? No. I moved here in 89.
Okay. Well, I've been here 3 years. Yeah, it's been so dry. We've been talking about how low the river is and everything. We need rain, but this is a little too much.
when I was photographing for the paper, that was part of what we did. We went down and photographed the Guadalupe overflowing all these bridges. They built the bridges up.
Yeah.
But the one down there just flooded. You know, so in my lifetime, I haven't seen it this bad. Man. And
It's
then
really
I
sad
understand
too. I want to hopefully.
there was a 3-year-old girl. There's a house down here.
Okay.
Did you find that one?
No, we just got here on the scene.
Okay,
We went up to G Street.
What? Where the bridge is there? The bridge comes over, and then there's the ground here, right? There's a house there, and apparently in that house, it got flooded out, but there was a 3-year-old girl in there, and they lost her. So you might want to check into that,
Okay.
because that's
It's sad. There's people missing too.
Is there?
Yes.
A little girl is missing. for
A
sure.
lot. Yeah. There's quite. I'm not sure the exact number. I saw one report, but that might have
Nobody
been
expected
high.
this,
Hopefully.
I can tell you that.
No. Yeah. No. For sure. We saw a little bullseye around Bandera County yesterday. We thought maybe Medina Lake would see the Medina River flow up, but it was a little further north, right into Kerr County, and it's Guadalupe instead of the
Were you
Medina.
here when they had the flood in Bandera?
No, I've only been here 3 years, 3.5 years.
They had
Yeah.
a flood in Bandera. It took out an entire mobile home park.
I think that happened here too with the RV park.
Yeah.
Well, thank you so much. Stay safe.
Yeah.
Yeah, appreciate it. We'll be around
good
here, so if
video.
you want to come talk with us again, we'll be here probably most of the day. Hey, I hear you, yes. Okay, front of the camera. I can hear you, Josh. Do you want to walk, Cliff? I'm afraid.
Yeah, let's get somewhere where
I'm just afraid.
I don't know. I can't see the ground.
Maybe we
too
just do
well.
a long live shot. We can go here and around. I'm afraid to walk, but I do. Oh shoot, Josh, if you could hear me. Oh, hold on, I lost my earbuds. Okay, I'm back. We're okay. Stand by, Cliff, stand by. Hey Ashley, yes, we are here in Kerrville on the south side of Kerrville on Waterfront Drive. As you can see behind me, that is the Guadalupe River. What should be between me and the river is a house. There's actually 2 houses here that have been completely swept off their foundation with the flood. So you see here the stairs that usually lead up into a house. That is no longer the case. This house completely gone. As you can see behind me as well, you have the trees from earlier when the river was a little higher than it is now. The trees are completely down. We also have another house here that has sustained significant damage, almost completely off the foundation. It has been moved a few feet as well. So this is a sobering sight for sure here on Waterfront Drive. This is on the south side of Kerrville. We arrived here on the scene a little while ago. We drove up from San Antonio. It was a wet drive along I-10. We did go over by G Street in Kerrville. We saw a car that was swept down the water as well. But then we came across this subdivision here again, Waterfront Drive near Scarlet Drive on the south side of Kerrville, right along the Guadalupe River. And this is the site. The house is completely off their foundations. I have no idea where these 2 homes ended up. Unfortunately, it is likely that they were completely swept down the river, down the Guadalupe southward towards Center Point. And then this house here, completely damaged. We also have a car that has sustained significant damage as well. So it's almost like a tornado hit the area. It wasn't. It was that rush of water, the flash flooding that we saw earlier this morning. And this is what's left behind. And we have neighbors that are walking around just assessing the damage, looking at the river. So we're going to try to talk to some people, see what they experienced. But here there are 2 completely houses that are completely off their foundation, and another one severely damaged here along Waterfront Drive in Kerrville. It's continuing to rain. The rain intensity has backed off a little bit, but any more water combined to what we've already seen here in Kerr County will create just more heartache. So we are continuing to assess the situation here on Waterfront Drive on the south side of Kerrville. I'll send it back over to you guys in the studio. Yeah. Yes. Okay, hold on here real quick, Ryan. Let us see if we can get a little closer. We're going to try to walk. It's a little flooded as well, so we have to definitely take it easy, make sure where we step. I got my photographer, Cliff, here too. We're trying to be as safe as we can, but we can get a little closer to the river and what it looks like right now. It is still moving extremely fast. Again, like Ryan just mentioned, it has come down from a few hours ago. Obviously, it was a lot higher. It was up to where we are standing right now. This is completely flooded, so it's hard to step. But here, I'll just step back here and we can zoom in. That's the best way to do it right now. There's what the Guadalupe River looks like right now. It is moving very fast. It's definitely rapids right now, and all of this water is going to be heading south. So Center Point, Comfort, eventually to Spring Branch. I know around the Spring Branch area we had a crew there, and the water hasn't come up yet, at least as of an hour ago, but that will change because all of this water has to go somewhere. It's going to go right down the Guadalupe River into Center Point, into Comfort, eventually to Spring Branch, and it will end up in Canyon Lake. We do hear also some helicopters here to my left. They are search and rescue helicopters that are going up and down the Guadalupe River looking for missing people that have been swept away. We've seen a few of these through the last few hours since we've been coming up here. They've been scouring the Guadalupe looking for anyone they might be able to help. So it is an active scene here in Kerrville, and it will likely stay an active scene for the next several hours, as we do have people missing that they're looking for, and also just assessing the damage as the rain begins to slow down at least a little bit. People can come out here and take a look at what's left behind. But right now, definitely a sobering scene here on Waterfront Drive. If we can find out more information about these two homes that are completely gone, we will definitely let you know. But right now, we just have utility crews and also the search and rescue. We also have the police here as well, walking up and down here on the Guadalupe River. So we'll continue to keep you guys updated the next few hours as we continue to learn more. Back to you, Ryan.
You want to walk in?
Yeah, no, it's no more. Maybe go over there. You want to talk to him?
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, let me. To somebody? Do you want to talk to somebody?
I
Or?
just wanted to ask him, see if he knows anything. Just ask him.
Yeah, that's true. Excuse me.
Yeah.
How's it going? Do you live around here? Joe.
Yeah, a couple houses down.
Houses down, a ways away from the river.
Yeah.
Have you seen anything? Do you know of anything
No, not
around
really.
here?
I
Okay.
mean, I just know that that house went gone around 6:30 a.m.
6:30 a.m. And this house obviously was moved probably a good 10 feet here.
Apparently that house hit this one and it flipped, like the house flipped.
Oh, that one did?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, his Charger down the road down there.
Oh, the car?
Yeah, he had a Charger just over there.
Do you know if he's okay?
Apparently they found him. They found him and the mom, but they lost the baby.
The baby died?
Yeah, baby died, I think.
Wow.
They haven't, I mean, he was just months old, so more than likely he didn't make it.
Wow, that's sad. Is everyone in your family okay?
Yes.
Okay, that's good. What do you
We're
want?
about to go back to you. Would you think we can talk? Maybe.
Can we talk? Do you have a mic other than this mic? Let me just hold it.
It'll pick up if you like.
Okay. Do you mind? Can you talk to us on air real quick? No, you don't want to? I'll take your information though. I really appreciate it. Yeah, thank you.
Yeah.
What was your name?
Enrique.
Enrique? Okay, thank you so much.
Yeah, I can go over there and check it out.
The Charger went down there too?
Yeah,
Okay, we might.
there. You can see it from far. It's right
Okay.
there.
I don't know.
had a
Might have to
bunch
call
of
News
RVs.
4 too. I've only got one IFB. Thank you so much. Stay safe.
Yeah, well, thank you.
Hey, do you guys hear us? Cody wants us on News 4. Okay, they want us on News 4 now. This is a good spot because you could look into the house. Let me see if I call. This was the IFB number yesterday for News 4. Hey Cody, do you guys hear us? It looks like I got the IFB.
Be careful on the edge.
Yeah. Hey Cody, we are in Kerrville, right along the Guadalupe River, Waterfront Drive. We have houses off their foundations, damaged. We also got information about one family, unconfirmed, but someone did tell us what they know of one of the houses that was completely off the foundation. Their baby died, but they do, I think 3 out of the 4 are okay, but I think they lost the baby. But we're ready to go whenever. My shoes are gonna be destroyed. Stand by. You want to do this real quick?
Just wherever.
Yeah, let's do this and then I'll show this.
Just be careful and watch that edge.
Yeah, you too. Yeah, Mandy, Jonathan, behind me, this is a house that was where I'm standing. It has been moved a few feet off its foundation. You could see the damage inside the house from the floodwater earlier. This is along Waterfront Drive on the south side of Kerrville. You see the Guadalupe River right behind me. So the water has come down in the past few hours. It was as high as where we're standing, but it has subsided a little bit. You see the devastation left behind with this house. And then as we move a little further here to the left, we have 2 houses here that have been completely off their foundation. It happened around 6:30 a.m. We were talking to Enrique, who's one of a neighbor here. Him and his family are safe. They live a few blocks away from the river, but he was telling us about what happened when this house came off its foundation around 6 a.m. unconfirmed, but this is what Enrique told us. It said it went this way, hit this house here, likely caused it to move a few feet, and then it flipped and went down the river. There was also a Dodge Charger in the driveway that supposedly has been found a few miles over or down the creek or down the river here as well. He was also telling me the family inside, there are a mother, a father, they are okay. They had 2 kids, one is okay. They said that the baby was lost in this flood waters. Again, this is unconfirmed. This is what Enrique was telling us earlier about the family that lives in the house right to our right to my right, when it was completely leveled here at 6:30 a.m. this morning. But right now, we do have the flood water continuing. Again, it has come down. Now neighbors are walking along the river, assessing the damage here. We also have utility companies out here. We have the pole here that was damaged. And we've also seen helicopters come up and down the river here the past hour or so since we've been here, looking for the missing. So we've had helicopters, a few of them, not one helicopter, just go up and down the Guadalupe River continuously looking for those that are missing, anyone that may need help. But right now here along Waterfront Drive is just a sobering scene. Again, there's been 3 houses, 2 have been completely moved down the river, and we have this one house here that has been moved a few feet. So just complete devastation here on the south side of Kerrville. We are continuing to talk to residents that live here, talking about their experience again earlier this morning when the flood was at its worst. And if you're downstream, all of this water is heading to you. So it's in Kerrville, we're in Kerrville. The river has subsided a little bit. It's still high, it's still in flood stage, but it has come down a little bit. All of that water is now moving south towards Center Point, towards Comfort, eventually to Spring Branch and into Canyon Lake. So I know we had a crew out in Spring Branch. They said at least an hour ago the river was still low. That will rise throughout the afternoon, and eventually all this water will push into Canyon Lake. But right now we're just assessing the damage here right along the Guadalupe River, talking to people that went through this morning, and we will continue to keep you updated throughout the afternoon. But for right now, I'm going to send it back to you guys in the studio. Yes, so let's take a little walk here. So we have these 2 houses that we talked about that we don't know where they are. They went down the river earlier this morning. We have this one house here that we were showing the damage earlier that was moved a few feet. And if we could step over here, you could just take a look up and down this road. This is Waterfront Drive on the corner of Scarlet Drive on the south side of Kerrville. Behind me here, you could see a car. It looks like it went through a tornado. We know it was not a tornado, but this is what raging floodwaters can do. It's similar. It's actually could be more dangerous than tornadoes. Flash flooding causes more deaths in the United States, and you can see why. That car completely damaged. And if we continue to walk here, you could see more damage. All of the houses that have backed up to the Guadalupe River, they are damaged in some capacity. It looks like severe damage up and down this street, at least, even across the street, not on the Guadalupe River. These houses are intact, but you could see the damage that they have along their fence here. A lot of debris as well was pushed along the Guadalupe River, so it extended inland. It's not just right on the river. And as we continue to walk here, we're now coming up upon Box Elder Drive. So this is Waterfront Drive and Box Elder Drive on the south side of Kerrville. You continue to see the devastation here. On this tree, that's motorcycles, bikes that have been moved and just thrown completely into this tree here. And then this corner house, you see neighbors here trying to help as best they can the people that have been impacted here, but you just see complete destruction. We continue to just go up and down this road. Do you mind talking to us real quick?
Nothing of mine was damaged.
Okay, that's good. You live a few,
About 4 houses up.
4 houses up. What did you see?
Nothing. I was asleep.
And you woke up and
I didn't know until about noon.
what do you think when you see something like this?
It's a sad thing to happen. Especially when I find out 2 people were killed. And it was from what I understand, the mother and infant were killed. And father and son were found alive. How true that is, I don't know.
Yeah, it's sobering regardless. I know, I think, that house was completely swept off its foundation. We have the car down the road that was found, but it's going to take a while to clean up. But as long as you're safe, your family's okay.
I'm the only one living in that house up the road. But I also found out from Mini Mart up here. How true it is, I don't know. Ingram Dam is the reason this happened. It totally collapsed.
Went through it. Okay.
I've been here since 1981, and never have I seen it this bad.
So you experienced the 87 flood?
Yes.
It's worse than the 87 flood, in your opinion?
87 flood did not wash any of these houses out. It was just a gradual rise. But this was a sudden, abrupt wall, from what I hear.
Well, I'm so glad you're okay. Thank you for talking with us. What was your name again?
David.
David, thank you so much.
You have a
You have a blessed day too. Thank you so much. So that's just some of the neighbors that are walking up and down this neighborhood now, assessing the damage, and it does sound like we have another helicopter here. That's a search and rescue helicopter that is continuing to go up and down the Guadalupe River, looking for the missing, looking for anybody injured. And that's the scene right now here in Kerrville. We are continuing to watch as the neighborhood come together, help as best they can, but it's a heartbreaking scene. From what you just heard, we do have unconfirmed reports in this neighborhood of people that unfortunately have passed away, but we do know of at least 6 confirmed deaths here in Kerr County from this flooding, and it's going to be a long afternoon, a long evening as well, as we continue to see more helicopters that continue to just go up and down the river looking for survivors or anyone injured as well. So it's a heartbreaking scene. We're going to continue to talk to neighbors and continue to assess the damage here on Waterfront Drive in Kerrville, and we'll keep you updated through the afternoon. Back to you guys. You own this house?
I want to go inside and look.
Oh, wow. Okay. Did your house get moved? Is this house you have?
Yeah, I own this one and this one. And both of them, the foundations were great.
Yeah. You guys are okay. That's good. Everyone in your family's okay? That's good. What was it like this morning?
It was the scariest thing I've ever seen.
Yeah.
You wake up to what looked like fireworks going off, and all it was the transformers exploding.
I know. I'm just like
at 6 in the morning, and it's dark. And you look outside, and the water's already up almost to the foundation of the house.
That's terrifying.
It was terrifying. And by the time, what was really weird is how fast it came up.
Yeah, it rose quick.
I got a few things together. 5 minutes, 10 minutes. My car that was in here was already ready to float. I couldn't back it out.
Do you know your conditions of your neighbors? Are they okay?
Everybody's okay except
the second one, right? That's what it was
that house
called.
is right there on my tree.
Oh,
my backyard.
okay. So that's the house that was completely.
The house that was there.
It did have the fatalities, or is?
I think so.
Okay.
They found Leo's son don't know anything more about it. He's in the hospital, but they haven't found Leo yet, so I guess they're presuming he's dead. But that's his house wrapped around my tree.
Wow. Do you mind talking to us on camera? Or?
Be glad to.
Okay, let me see. We have 2 different stations, so it's kind of hard to, so we might have to do it twice.
Yeah, my parents were like, we'll see you when we get here. And I'm like, oh, check on my cat. Yeah, my parents are fine. They're like, the electricity went out, but they got everything working. So they're like, well,
Yeah, my home is on a 5-foot tall cement slab. This one, that one's on a 5-foot tall pier and beam slab.
Do you have both these houses? So it has been moved, so is it unlivable right now?
It's got 5 to 6 inches of mud in it.
Wow.
And it was, you can see
That one or that one?
This one.
This one?
Both of them. Both of them.
Yeah, if you could take us inside, that'd be.
Okay, you want to go inside this one or that one? You tell me. Let's go inside. I haven't been inside.
Let me call.
This one hardly.
Okay, let me hold on real quick. Let me call.
I'll take inside this one. You'll get a,
Okay. I'm gonna call. Let me call my manager real quick because we have 2 stations.
Okay.
And it'd be great if they could take us at the same time, and we could do like a tour. I'd hate to have you do it twice. Let me see how that would work. David? I don't know if they can take us twice. Hi, how's it going?
Good.
Joe, nice to meet you.
Luke.
We're just talking to your son. Okay, well, glad if you guys are okay.
I just got here from Marble Falls.
How's it out there? You guys are along the river too?
Yeah, it's
Didn't get as much.
not bad.
Okay, good.
The Llano is rising, but it takes the Llano and Colorado to both flood.
Okay. See.
For it to hit Marble Falls really bad. But the Pedernales, I just drove over it and it looks pretty bad. And that's heading to Austin,
Nice.
right?
Yeah, it's all gonna go down there too. This one's all going to Canyon Lake.
Well, do you have a chainsaw that works?
It went away with it.
Let's try and just.
Well,
I've got electric chainsaws.
I might just call one of them again
We should probably find
and try to do a.
you know any guys with equipment around here? Excavators?
Seen it.
You don't have any contacts in town that have big equipment?
You're still rolling, right? Let's see if I can talk to Cody. Hey, Cody, do you hear me?
We getting good equipment on this red soil.
Oh, yeah. Shucks.
Really?
I mean, it's got to go down anyway, but even worse, there might be people in there.
Hey, Cody, do you hear me?
Well, what do I do? Just wait for the.
I could do it on one.
I mean, pretty much everyone's typically in these situations responsible to just go get your own equipment, clean up. I don't know if the fire department has the ability to get over here and start tearing down.
Hey, do you guys hear me? Okay. Hey, so we have a gentleman here that would take us through his house that has been damaged, was off the foundation. He's got mud in the house. I feel like, is there any way to be on both stations at one time? There's no way? Okay. Okay. I hate to have them do it twice. Okay, well, we could do it on Fox if you want.
1, 24, 23.
Is there any way you could show us twice?
Sure.
Okay, that'd be great. Yes, you could take us on the Fox side. What was your name?
Greg.
Greg? Thank you so much.
Dad.
Hey, Vivian. No, I'm sorry. I'm talking to Greg here. The guy that's going to show us the house. Yeah. I know you're not Greg.
Yes. Help up your camera guy here.
Cliff, you got this. Give us like 30 seconds if you can. Give us 30 seconds, Vivian. You good? Yeah. There we go. Okay, we're ready when you are. Okay.
So much for handmade furniture.
This was all
Windwood, beautiful red oak.
Okay, I think we're gonna go soon.
May not be able to, I don't have light on the top.
Oh.
So maybe kind of tough to see.
Okay.
I got my game.
We're ready.
You can keep that on yourself. You don't have to pull it off. I can still pick them up.
Oh, you can pick them up?
If you're close enough. They're not like...
Okay, I think we're okay. Okay, I'll get in here. Think they might toss us? Okay, I think we're... Okay, I think they're coming to us. All right, stand by. Hey guys, we are here again in Kerrville, Waterfront Drive, right along the Guadalupe River, and we did meet a gentleman here. His name is Greg, and he offered us to show his house and what's unfortunately what's left of his house after the water this morning. As you can come inside here, you could see the complete devastation, the mud, the floodwaters, everything that's been completely moved throughout his entire home. Greg, if I could bring you in real quick, what was it like this morning? Can you explain kind of what you saw and what's left?
Woke up, saw brilliant lights flashing through the windows. Thought it was fireworks. Turns out it's the transformers going off, blowing up outside. Rain was just pouring down. And so I thought, oh, I better look outside. I looked outside, and the water's up to my foundation of my house. And I've got a 5-foot tall foundation. It was terrifying. And by the time I got stuff together, got out to my car, I was going to back it out. I couldn't get it out. Would have floated. So
what did you do?
So I had just waded out to the high ground. And
you came back and
I called the people that I know in the neighborhood, said get out now, because they're in this house and the 2 houses down. It was quite terrifying.
And everyone you know, or your whole family's okay?
Yes.
Were you the only one in this house at the time?
I was the only one in this house. That is correct. And the house next door, it's rented. I rented out to a pastor and his wife and kids, and they were in Memphis. So thank God they were out.
Thankfully. What's it like just seeing this happen to your house? I don't know about what's next. Right now, today is cleanup, but how does it make you feel about your neighborhood just changed kind of in
Yeah,
a couple hours?
Just demolished, and you just have to roll with the punches and get in here, clean it up, cut the sheetrock so that it can dry out and get to work.
And thankfully, you're okay. Everyone you know is okay. So that's definitely the good news here. If we could just take a few more little looks here. It is completely flooded. Oops.
Muddy. Oh, sorry.
But this is the reality here in Kerrville. This is right along the Guadalupe River. This is not just the only house. A lot of houses have been completely taken off their foundation. But as you can see, this is not livable at the current moment with this complete devastation, the flood water, the mud in this house right now. But the good news here, Greg is okay. We've been talking to other neighbors in the area. Unfortunately, there has been confirmed fatalities here in Kerrville. Even on this street, they unconfirmed, but they do believe that there's been at least one fatality with these houses that have been completely swept off their foundation. So we will continue to be here on the south side of Kerrville. We're going to continue to assess the damage. We're going to talk to more neighbors. We have helicopters flying up and down the Guadalupe River looking for the missing, looking for the injured. It's a very active scene right now in Kerrville, but this is what's left behind after the morning flood. So right now the rain's starting to subside here in Kerrville, but it's going to be a long cleanup process for sure. But I'll send it back over to you in the studio right now. I think I lost service. Okay, I'm back. I want the wall. Hey, Ryan, yes. Yeah, it's all the way up to his window, at least 4 feet. I mean, I'll step over here. Let me go through the mud here. It's at least a few feet. Yeah, it's at least 3.5 feet for sure. And there's a good foot or at least 6 inches of mud all around the entire house here in the kitchen. So yeah, it's a devastating scene here. And this is not the only house. Every house here right along the Guadalupe River, it's either like this or it's been swept down the river. So it's definitely a hard afternoon right now after the devastating morning, but they're just getting into some of these houses right now, looking for people and assessing the damage. So we'll keep you updated. Yes.
Yeah. Yep.
Let me ask him real quick, Greg. Ryan Wolf asking about what do you think's next? Are you gonna clean up here, or you think you're gonna move somewhere else, or?
Well, I'll clean up here. This foundation is great. It's 5 foot thick cement, so it's going to be repairable. The house is repairable. I'll be here.
Gonna push through.
Yeah.
That's great.
Yeah.
Well, we wish you the best.
Here.
We will continue. We'll follow you. I'll get your information as well.
All right.
Yes, thank you so much. Real quick, before we let you go, Ryan, real quick, let me just take you around here because you did mention that your neighbor's house that completely, about a couple doors down, their house completely came off their foundation, and the house is actually in your backyard.
Yes.
Right now.
It is.
Let me see if we can get over there and show that. Bear with us. It's a... Let me take you down, yeah. All right, give us 1 second. All right. All right, as you see the backyard here, You also have debris from the neighbors. There's motorcycles, there's bikes, but then 3 doors down, there was a house that was completely taken off its foundation, and that's what's left of it right now. And Greg's tree, there's also, if we step over here real quick, there's a car in the tree as well. So just take a look here. We have neighbors assessing the damage. Unfortunately, Greg was telling me earlier that this house that came off its foundation and went at least a quarter of a mile down the river, there is what they believe is at least one fatality from that house. But they are continuing to look for the residents at that home, and they're holding out hope for sure that they will be able to find them and everything will be okay. But it's just a devastating scene here in Kerrville. You see the complete destruction. Everybody on this street affected in one way or the other. Ryan, Ashley. Thank you. Okay, we're good here. I'm gonna have to do it again on the other side. Is that okay? I feel bad just like constantly in their faces here.
You want to walk down there? Let's go closer to that one.
What do you want? Well, I was thinking so News 4 wants to see the house again. That's the problem.
Just go from the entrance. I don't want to walk all the way
Okay,
through there. And it's
yeah.
very, I can't even.
I know, my
walk
mud
through
is.
all this.
That's true. What do you want to do? You want to do it? Let's do it real quick, because then I'll let Greg go. Maybe you could zoom in and talk to him real quick again. All right. I'm gonna have to do it one more time with the other station. I'm sorry, I feel so bad to bother you guys like this. Don't want that on camera. Okay. Let me.
You guys can go on through there by yourselves, unless you want me to.
Yeah, I do want you to explain again what happened this morning. Okay. So this is a completely new audience.
Okay. So you want to do it in there or out here?
I could be right here, and we could kind of come here, and I could walk in, and you could stay by the door and kind of just zoom.
All right. So let's do it like we did earlier. I'll walk in here.
Okay. Let me call the side. Hey, Cody, do you hear me? Hey, Cody, you guys hear me?
Y'all been in there
I
yet?
was gonna, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I have.
Yeah, go on in.
Oh,
Yeah.
I'm gonna wait.
It's yeah, it's muddy.
We just went through this in Marble Falls, so I'm like, oh, here we go again.
Nuts.
Hey, Cody, did you guys hear me? They said we did. Good stuff. Hey, does anybody hear me? Hello, hello, hello. We have an interview.
Hey, if you guys wind up going, your dad has 2 bags.
Hey, Cody.
Yeah, on the top. I'm gonna be here.
Hey, we have an interview. This gentleman we found, we just did it on the Fox side. His house has complete mud, water, just completely devastated. He's going to show us around. So you can take us whenever. Okay. Okay, they're coming to us next. Clip. Hey, Jonathan. Hey, Mandy. Yeah, we are here in Kerrville on the south side of Kerrville, right along the Guadalupe River on Waterfront Drive. And we did meet this gentleman here. His name is Gary. Gary, your house was taken off the foundation. Still here, but moved a few feet, and you have water, mud. throughout your home. Kind of explain what happened this morning.
Actually, because my house is built on a 5-foot thick cement foundation, it didn't move.
Okay, good.
But 4 feet of water entered the house, and you're going to get to see the results of it. About 6 inches of mud left over, etc. So it was an incredible experience because I woke up to bright lights. I thought, did they start 4th of July early? Are they popping off fireworks? But it happened to be the transformers, the electric transformers popping off because the water was hitting the electric poles and they were starting to fall. And then I decided I better look outside. So I looked outside and whoa, the water was already up to the foundations of the house. By the time I got out here to the driveway, my car, it wasn't safe to back it into the street because there's too much water.
Yeah.
So I just exited and headed up to higher ground and made sure my friends were getting out and so on and so forth. So.
And you were okay? You were the only one home at the time?
I was the only one here.
And everyone in your family's okay?
Correct.
That is great news. And you said you're gonna stay here, gonna stick it out, you're gonna rebuild?
Yes, yeah. I'll have this redone in what, Luke? A month or two?
Oh yeah.
A month or two.
We're gonna check back in a month or two. So I would love to see it once it's done. Let's take them inside real quick. Thank you so much for talking to us. I'm so sorry this happened, but glad you guys are okay.
Yes, sir.
Let's just come inside real quick to talk about what Greg is going through. Him and his family now, the complete devastation in his house. So like he said, the foundation, at least for his house, made it through. It didn't move. But the house, it had at least about 3-4 feet of water inside this home earlier this morning, and this is what's left behind. You see this complete devastation. It's uninhabitable right now. We have the mud, the water in the house. We have all the furniture that has been picked up, thrown all sorts of different directions earlier this morning, and especially over by the kitchen table. That's a few inches still, about 6 inches of mud and water that just continues to sit in Greg's home right now. And you could see on the wall, that's where the water was earlier this morning. So about 3 to 4 feet up on the wall is where the water was earlier before, thankfully, it's receded. But this is one of the lucky homes that was not completely taken off its foundation and swept down the river. So Greg is very thankful for his life. He still has what's left of his home, but it's hard to say, but it could have been a lot worse, at least for Greg. But we know on this street here, Waterfront Drive, there is reports of at least one fatality, unfortunately. But we continue to talk to neighbors. They are out here cleaning up what's the mess and just taking a look and just caring for one another after the devastating flood this morning. But I'll send it back to you in the studio.
Leo is like 50 years old, 45, 50.
So it's his son, and
his son made it.
daughter. Son made it, daughter-in-law, and baby. Yeah, this is their house right here.
Oh, I think we're good. They're talking about Greg. We're good. Well, thank you guys so much.
Yeah.
I appreciate it.
No worries.
I'll take your information. I'd love to check in with you guys. Hopefully
Greg.
a month or two back to normal, like you said. Yeah, I hope so.
We'll see. I'll get some crews up here from Marble Falls. We'll see how quick we can get it cleaned up. We've already got them set up for Monday.
What was his number?
Greg Adkins.
Greg Adkins, A-D-K-I-N-S. Okay.
And it's 512 796
796
Greg.
Greg?
Or 4734.
4734. I love it. All right.
He's the gospel music aficionado of Austin, Texas.
Nice.
He used to be the one that would put on all the gospel brunches and the gospel tents at ACL Fest.
Oh, that's awesome.
Cool guy.
Is he your dad?
He is.
Nice. That's awesome.
Yeah.
At least he's okay. Man, that's scary.
I know. I'm just getting filled in on what's going on upriver. A lot of people.
Yeah,
subway,
now
huh?
Yeah, I saw. Let me turn off the mic.
Smells like gasoline.
Hey, you really want to see something?
Yes, sir. Yeah, gasoline, oil.
How long you lived here? You just doing reporting or what?
Just reporting. I'm with Fox News and News 4.
Come here real quick.
Yes, sir.
You see between the bark tree that's in the water and the bank on the
Yeah.
left-hand
Yes,
side
sir.
right there? Yeah, that water should be 10 foot down. I can hit a golf ball, still not hit the water when I lived up here. That's why I know where everybody's trailers were.
Oh my goodness. Dang. Watch out for the wires.
Yeah, the whole thing was an island right there. Not where it's all pushed up, it's down below. That was an island. It's like, powder.
Oh, the RV park? Mm-hmm. Oh, wow. Dang. Yeah. I believe there's a car coming up. This video does not do it justice. This is torn apart. Up here. Tons of electrical wires everywhere too.
Searched all this, but you might just want to, whatever you do, don't pick up shit.
Yes, sir.
All right.
Take care.
Y'all be
Be careful.
Yeah, I'm gonna end stream right now. I'm just gonna show them this area and then I'm out.
Yes, I'm still in Ingram. I'm at the Blue Oak RV Park, or I hate to say, but what's left of it. There's not much. I'm going to get out of the way here. If you look at this, this is just a tiny bit of what we've seen. We've seen toys. There's toys, clothes, shoes, anything that you could possibly think of has washed. And this is the bigger issue. Here is the water. Chris, could you move a little bit to your right? This is all of that rushing water that we've seen coming through here. I don't know what else to call it besides devastating. We were actually able to catch up with someone who lives in this area, and he tells us that what you're seeing a little bit further down the road, it used to be a community. There were people, family, cars, RVs. It's all washed away. There's nothing left but concrete and gravel. There are homes up here that we're standing in front of. The windows are knocked out. The roads are covered in water. We've seen an RV even wrapped around a tree. And the worst part of all of this is we spoke to the property manager as she was telling us that we weren't able to be down on the bank because people are starting to loot through some of these belongings that we've shown you. We are not going to be able to walk down and walk along the riverbank. It's not quite safe, and also we've been told that we haven't been able to, but she's asking people to stay out of this further down area. We're a little bit further from where the RV park stops, but there's just a lot of wreckage here, Jonathan and Mandy. Yeah, that's no problem. You'll have to, it's a little muddy in this area, so we're going to have to move kind of slow. But moving this way, there are trees that are down, branches that are broken. There are shoes. We've seen clothes, broken mugs, again, toys, which is indicative that there were children here, chairs a little bit further this way. It's just a mess. There's not much that you can see here that's still in one piece. There's broken glass. There's just a lot going on in this particular area. And the man that I mentioned earlier who says that he's lost everything, he was hysterical. He described what it was like trying to get out of his own RV and save his own life. But at the same time, he was hearing children and families who were screaming, stuck in their RVs, not able to get out. He says he doesn't know what he's going to do, but he's having to start over completely from square one. I know. Josh is trying to call me. Hi, sorry, I was live. Thank you. No, he's wearing a white, like a white tank top, kind of. Or I guess it's a white t-shirt. Okay.
I can feed that back.
Okay, Chris is gonna feed it back. Sorry, I thought that we were being rolled on.
No, that was before I could get it because you didn't want to talk.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, I can feed that back right now. If they can roll on live view too?
Well, because... I guess just ask editors if they can roll on live YouTube. They told me to hold on. I think somebody else was calling them. So I think they have me on hold. so we don't have to.
You just want to ask questions? What do you want to say?
Yeah, sure. No, I mean, there's no right answer. We'll just ask you what happened when you woke up this morning.
When I woke up, the water was already 2 feet into my RV, and I grabbed my dog and my wallet, and I tried to get outside, and the water was flooded. The truck had me pinned, so I got out, and then I just hear screaming, family screaming, and kids, and I couldn't help. I just couldn't help.
How were you able to get out?
I worked my way towards the wall, and the trailer was coming, and somebody grabbed my arm and pulled me out of the water last night. And then I tried to go help, but by then it was too late. Everybody was down the river. So.
And I know you lost your
Everything.
trailer, your truck.
Yeah, Walmart, thank you. They gave me some shoes this morning. Yeah, we lost everything. A lot of people lost everything.
Has this ever happened in this area before?
We had a flood like last year maybe, but it wasn't nothing to this extreme. So this is devastating.
So what's going to be next for you? Trying to figure
trying
out.
to find a place to live, trying to get clothes. I don't know. Trying to get my life built back together, I guess. Nobody expected this. That's what's sad about it. A lot of people lost their lives today.
And have you heard of anybody that you know, or anybody that you might have shared?
There was a
with?
buddy here that passed away. I guess a guy that worked here. I'm not sure the info, but we do have casualties. So it's a sad day in Kerrville. Sad day.
Thank you for talking to us.
Yep.
That might be a piece of his
And that
car.
tree over there?
Look right here. Look right here.
You see that straight ahead, like 10 foot up?
Oh, wow, yeah.
Wow.
Come over here. Oh, yep. In the tree, straight ahead.
Hey. Wow, what if it is though, right?
Yes, I'm at the Blue Oak RV Park, or I hate to say, but what's left of it. There's not much. I'm gonna get out of the way here. If you look at this, this is just a tiny bit of what we've seen. We've seen toys. There's toys, clothes, shoes, anything that you could possibly think of has washed. And this is the bigger issue. Here is the water. Chris, could you move a little bit to your right? This is all of that rushing water that we've seen coming through here. I don't know what else to call it besides devastating. We were actually able to catch up with someone who lives in this area, and he tells us that what you're seeing a little bit further down the road, it used to be a community. There were people, family, cars, RVs. It's all washed away. There's nothing left but concrete and gravel. There are homes up here that we're standing in front of. The windows are knocked out. The roads are covered in water. We've seen an RV even wrapped around a tree. And the worst part of all of this is we spoke to the property manager as she was telling us that we weren't able to be down on the bank because people are starting to loot through some of these belongings that we've shown you. We are not going to be able to walk down and walk along the riverbank. It's not quite safe, and also we've been told that we haven't been able to, but she's asking people to stay out of this further down area. We're a little bit further from where the RV park stops, but there's just a lot of wreckage here, Jonathan and Mandy. Yeah, that's no problem. You'll have to, it's a little muddy in this area, so we're gonna have to move kind of slow. But moving this way, there are trees that are down, branches that are broken. There are shoes. We've seen clothes, broken mugs, again, toys, which is indicative that there were children here, chairs a little bit further this way. It's just a mess. There's not much that you can see here that's still in one piece. There's broken glass. There's just a lot going on in this particular area. And the man that I mentioned earlier who says that he's lost everything, he was hysterical. He described what it was like trying to get out of his own RV and save his own life. But at the same time, he was hearing children and families who were screaming, stuck in their RVs, not able to get out. He says he doesn't know what he's going to do, but he's having to start over completely from square one.
Okay, we're done. Never mind. They can take this whenever.
It fell apart while I was
Yeah.
talking to somebody. So he said that this log cabin was here.
Yeah. And then you see where that tongue is? It flipped it off.
The tongue.
The triangle, the bronze triangle metal thing?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's a tongue.
And it was where?
The cabin was on the tongue and it lifted it off of it. That's how much power it had. That tree is 500 years old, goddamn. Damn, I was supposed to come here in like 3 weeks. I'm scared. Did they say what time?
I said we're ready.
Oh.
Yeah, go. Camera.
Okay, now it's working.
I'll stand here. Mic check 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8. Should I ask him again what his name is?
It's up to you. I mean, we haven't ingested anything yet.
It doesn't. I don't know if it necessarily matters. Jonathan, more of the same. There's still a lot of water, and as you all know, a lot of wreckage. We've moved a little bit further down because there is private property sprinkled out through this area. We ran into someone who tells us that they were able to get up and out safely because of their dog. They woke up and they realized that the water was almost inside of their trailer. This empty spot where I'm standing, that's where it was supposed to be. If we're going to turn you a little bit to let you know where the new location is. I'm not good with measurements, but it's a good distance from where this trailer was to where it's since moved. There were other trailers in this little empty spot where there's not so much gravel anymore. And the man that we spoke to, he tells us that it's completely gone. Everything that he had, everything that he owned, he's not entirely sure what he's going to do now. In terms of wreckage, this is one of the most dangerous things that we've seen out here. A very large RV has since flipped over onto its side. The windows are broken and it's turned over. There's not much that I really need to tell you. And it smells of gas out here. There's also lots of power lines and things that it was connected to. That's no longer the case. It is still in one piece, but that's something that people have kind of been concerned about. One of the main things that we've seen is people just walking around in awe. Every person that I've spoken to today doesn't have words. The first thing that they say when they stand in the spot where their home used to be is wow, and it's normally followed up by it's all gone.
Live hit.
Yeah.
Okay.
Live Vosod in there somewhere. But they're cutting it.
I know. Should I WeTransfer what I got there? Because I recorded it on my phone.
Yeah, I also got some on my phone too.
Okay. I'm gonna start the WeTransfer.
I feel disgusting, Chris.
Thanks. We're clear. Bugs are coming out now.
Move it. You can move it like that.
Yeah, I guess so. We did 2 live shots. Yeah, we did live shots here, so now I feel like we've done it here now. Maybe we can move, but I don't know where else
You
to
want to
go.
come closer to Gary's?
Yeah, maybe we can go back down towards Gary's. Yeah, for the 5. Oh, if there was that. But we don't know if anything happened over there. Huh?
I think they may just be close to the line. Huh. I saw I could.
Gotta go back there. One of the foundation. First house. I guess someone was watching and they sent a family member. We said it was wrong that there was 1 death and 3 out of the 4 were okay. They said there's 3, only one is okay. 18-year-old, they have 3 missing. So they wanted that fixed. They were like, they want us to go back down there and like say that we're. So they asked me to interview you. She said no. But she wanted us to know that was wrong. So definitely we call it.
5. Tell them to do that. We can tell them to do that for 5.
There's no like structured plan, is there? Like certain times you're just kind of hauling in.
Just heard now. Hold up. Coming over
Chuck bed?
So sorry to hear that. Okay. So where did they find him? Your brother? One of your brothers was found?
No, not yet.
Nephew. Where was he?
He was found close to
Floated down a couple of times. Just himself. He didn't have anything to report on anything.
they found him hold on to something. I think he was holding on there for and he was
Is he okay?
He's for the hospital. They found him, I think, around 10, 11.
Hey. This guy's the historian of the neighborhood. No, he knows him. Luke, you pick up some tools back here, all down the back.
What? Who's missing them?
Your phone again? I'm so sorry. I'm going to have to take it off your phone.
Oh.
People back here loading stuff on.
Yeah. Let's finish hitting the master. We gotta go room by room.
I think for me, my damn trailer is rolling over here. On the other side, it's getting fucked.
Cliff, do you want to go back over there?
So again.
You ready to go back over there?
Yeah, we could do that.
Okay, I got
I
more
think they
information.
said
I'm going to send it. Benzer family, her sister. Jay or Joe? Benzer. Benzer family. Hey Cody, do you hear us? Hey Cody, do you hear us? Or does anyone hear us? I don't know, yeah. I'm listening to News 4 right now. Natalia.
It's Taylor up.
Taylor's up?
She's coming up next.
Should I call Fox?
I think it's all 5. I think it's all 4.
5 is on the News 4.
No, she's not free.
She's not doing live?
No, I'm saying Taylor's not free.
She's not on? This is Joe. I don't know if this. Maybe I was on the wrong. I've been on the wrong IFB.
Hey. How's it going?
Ah, crazy.
Crazy. Very
That's
crazy.
Yeah, what the heck?
IFB.
Well, right now at 5:30, but they told us to stay until 10, so.
That's how we are too. Joe, nice to meet you.
We may pan it.
I
It's
don't
okay.
know.
We're gonna see. We may pan over just to show like some of it. It's cool, man.
You can go wherever.
Stay there, it's good. It'll just be like a quick pan. We'll probably show some of that.
Okay. Benzer family. Benzer.
this one. It's kind of
Got much info here.
from here too, Joe.
They're looking for us on. I'm dialed in.
Tell them run.
I had it. 7362. Well, they were asking if I was dialed in. The email, it's just the Fox IFB. No one sent the News 4 IFB something.
I'm on.
But I hear something.
Yeah.
This is Joe. Joe, yeah, I'm here. Is this the right number? This is the one I've been using all day. I've been using this one. The other one I've been using is 7351, but that's Fox.
Joe, are they coming to talk to you for the first hit? Or?
I think they're gonna come soon. No, I don't hear anybody. On 4.
Come over a little bit this way. To, further over here.
Oh, we're on to Chris. What? And then I can step away.
There you go.
Here.
What's up, Chris? Joe, would you have any kind of bite, sound bite picked out for airspeed? Joe.
I hear Chris. Yeah, I'm on News 4.
Oh, okay. I was saying, would you happen to have any sound that was picked out from that you could pick out from airspeed?
From who?
Just editors.
Oh, the editor. Well, if they want to go back, they could look at the one we did. It was like 3 o'clock, I think, 2:33, when we were talking to Gary.
Yeah, Gary.
They could cut that interview, that whole interview. That'd be great.
From Gary.
It's when we were in the house.
The guy in the house. Yeah. He doesn't have anything specific.
They could find something. There was a lot of good
Yeah,
stuff.
I think there's some stuff from.
If they can cut that and put that on social, the whole thing, I would like to have it. I mean, I could do it later, but the whole interview was really good. He was showing us everything.
Yeah. Anything from the porch, the house. You can take big chunks from it. Yeah, I think that's fine. Like if there's something just that's kind of hits hard. Okay, no problem. No problem. All right. Good.
We feel you.
Just got cleared.
Completely?
Yes. I mean, I've been here since like 7.
Oh, 7 a.m.? Oh, okay. That makes sense. Yeah, we got here around noon. We're probably going to be here all night.
Other family go?
The one we were talking to about here?
Yeah, the ones that are going to come over here.
They're not coming over here. They don't want to talk.
Oh, they don't?
No, I got the info though. That's what I'm going to share, the info. Yeah, I asked her if she wanted to be on camera, but she said no.
I see. What's up, Chris? Okay. He's saying he picked a sock with the guy talking about the transformers popping. If you want to go off of that.
Oh, they want us to use that now?
Well, he's saying you can kind of go off of that because that's what Chris. He's editing it. He's picking.
So they
that
could
sound
pull it out.
right.
Okay. I definitely want to talk about the family first. That's missing. I don't know if I should also
Chris is saying
include them.
Talking about the family, that missing family. We don't have any sound with that.
Because we have more. Yeah, we have more info that she wanted us to correct something that we said earlier.
For right now, just for the 5. Yeah, you're about to be live. He just said, I'm telling you, he picked up the sound for the 5 about the Transformers. So.
Okay, so include that too. I'm gonna go. They have it, the show.
Yeah, he's editing that in the show. That's edited in.
So definitely toss to that later. I'm gonna talk about the family first,
Well,
and
he's
then.
saying that he already has that edited for the show.
So,
for the 5.
so talk about.
Talk about
okay.
that.
Well, I'll talk about this, and then I'll show it in the live. Yeah, I'll include it. Yeah, I'm first going to talk about this. We'll show the live shot.
Yeah.
And then I'll talk about Gary.
I don't even know if we had sound on that.
Italia Venezuela.
It's just more like info that he's going to talk about them. So.
I'll bring it up at the end of the live shot.
Yeah, he'll bring up both.
But give me a minute or two to talk about the family first. Stand by clip, I think. Maybe. They went to Destiny.
I think just stay put.
Okay, it's not we're after Destiny. Sounds good. And do you guys have a SOT?
Yeah.
We're gonna go live in like 3 minutes.
3 minutes?
Yeah.
Okay. I think we should be fine.
Okay.
Am I good if I stand here?
Yeah, you're good.
Yeah, I'll just get you right over. Come over like more.
So I could call for that SOT? Definitely in the 5? Okay. I'll talk about the family first.
Come over a little bit more. Good. There you go.
And I'm gonna step out.
Huh?
I'm gonna step out then.
Yeah. And I'll try not to go that way. I'll try to go more over this way.
Okay. Well, do you want to step over here?
Yeah.
So we could see the stairs. Natalia Venzor. And
Stay there, Joe.
coming to us. Hey Mandy, hey Jonathan. Yeah, exactly. We've been here all day long along Waterfront Drive. This is in the south side of Kerrville, right along the Guadalupe River. And I want to step out real quick. Behind me here, this is a house that's been completely taken off its foundation. And we just talked with a family member of the family that lived here. It's the Venzor family. We talked to her sister, and her sister gave us some information. Her sister's name was Natalia, that lives in this house right here. And unfortunately, they are still missing. Her husband, and her baby are missing in the floodwaters. Natalia's son, the woman we talked to's nephew, was found a few miles downstream clinging to a tree. He is now in the hospital, but unfortunately we still have 3 of those family members, 3 of the 4 that lived in the house here to my right, still missing. So it is a very active scene here in Waterfront Drive, right along the Guadalupe River. And we've been walking up and down, we've been talking to neighbors. The community has come out in full force to help those that have been impacted by this. And you see it's still an active scene. And as I talk real quick, we do have another helicopter that will be flying over the Guadalupe. We've been seeing this all day long. It is the search and rescue that continues here in Kerrville. So here it comes on in right now. They have been going back and forth. There are multiple helicopters flying in this area, and they are looking for those that are missing. We have, like we've been mentioning, the 23 missing from the Mystic camp, and we also have family members like the Venzor family that are continue to see those that are missing as well. So it's a very active scene. Earlier this afternoon, we were down the street and we talked with a homeowner. His name was Gary. Gary had a 5-foot foundation on his home. Thankfully, his home did not get swept in the floodwaters, but it did see about a 4 to 5 foot rise inside his house. And the house was pretty much destroyed. It has mud, about a foot of water in it. And he talked about the experience that he went through earlier this morning. And I think we do have that sound from Gary about what he saw first thing this morning when the water started to rise. Actually, we do not have that sound, but he was talking about how he thought it was a firework. It was a transformer when he looked outside, blowing as the floodwaters came in. And then he got in his car and he went up the road, a little upriver here, up on the higher ground, and he was able to ride it out. But his house did see significant damage. So we've been talking to residents all afternoon. It's a very sombering sight here in Kerrville, and again, a whole family still missing from this home. 3 out of 4. The one boy was found down the river. Again, he is now in the hospital, but 3 out of the 4 that live in this home right here are still missing. So it is a very active scene here in Kerrville as we continue to talk to neighbors that have gone through so much so far today, and a lot of them are looking for their family members right now. It's live from Kerrville. Meteorologist Joe DiCarlo. I'll send it back to you in the studio. We're good. Okay, I'm gonna call Fox now. Okay.
Yeah.
Just to get that information about that family out there. I don't know if it's Venzor or Venzor. Hey Gabe, yeah, I'm on IFB. I hear you. You could, we could be on standby whenever. Just tell me when. Okay. Yes, they want to set up their shot. Okay. Stand by, stand by. Hey Matt, hey Ashley, yeah I do, sorry, the signal just went out right when you were tossing to me, so I apologize there, but yeah, we are here on Waterfront Drive on the south side of Kerrville, and it continues to be a very active scene. Let me step out of the way here because this home was completely taken off its foundation, and I just talked to a family member of the family that lives here, and it was her sister describing the family. 3 out of 4 of the people that live in this home that is no longer here are still missing. Her sister was talking about her sister, her name is Natalia. She is missing. Natalia Venzor. Her husband and her baby continue to be missing. They did find Natalia's son, the nephew of the woman I was speaking with. He was discovered a few miles downriver clinging to a tree. He is now in the hospital, but he is alive. But unfortunately, 3 out of the 4 that lived at this house are still missing. So it is a very active scene. It's not just this house. There's another house completely wiped off its foundation. The house here to my right, the blue home, it was shifted about 10 feet as well. And you could see the Guadalupe River. The river has come down from earlier when it crested. It's now very light rain that we're seeing here in Kerrville, but you can see just the devastation left behind. We were also talking earlier with a homeowner a couple houses down on the corner. His name was Gary, and he showed us inside his home. His home was still standing. He has a 5-foot foundation, and his house was able to withstand the waters. However, about 4 to 5 feet of water did get into his house, and he allowed us to go inside his house, and we were looking around. The furniture was all over the place. There was about mud, still about a foot deep, in the middle of his living room, his kitchen, the house, a complete disaster. But he is okay. He was the only one that was home at the time, and he was able to go outside, get in his car, and go to higher ground before the flood came in, and he watched it from there. So he was very resilient. He's talking about how he is going to rebuild, push through this flood. He's been here for many years, and this is his home. It's a beautiful area in the hill country, and he's going to push through. He said in a few months he's going to be back to normal. He's going to rebuild his house, but it's really a community effort. A lot of people have come throughout Central Texas here to help out. We've had the neighbors from Kerrville as well, helping out with people that have been affected, lending a helping hand. So it's really shown the community of Kerrville as well as other communities. We've talked to people from Marble Falls, from Llano, that have come here to help, and it continues to be all hands on deck. But right now it is still a very active search and rescue operation ongoing. We have helicopters flying up and down the river looking for those that are missing, and we continue to just talk to the neighbors, the people that have been affected directly here in Kerrville. And it's been a very sobering day so far here in Kerrville, and it will continue to be a sobering night as we still have many people that are missing. But for right now, live from Kerrville, I'm going to send it back to you in the studio. Yep, thank you.
give you batteries on this thing too?
No, you need some new ones.
It's not a one bar.
Oh yeah.
Take it slow. Oh. Now I see it. That's crazy. I was looking at this one. Now I see the damn numbers. Wow, clear as day. Wow, if you say Ben Deha, we're gonna fight. These damn bugs. Mike, is this all my body in the shot? Gotcha. You still hear me? Still hear me? Can you hear me? Mike? You can hear me? Gotcha. It's good. That's fine. Gotta get the boots in too. More dogs. Over there, across, see them? It sure is. Okay.
Find out. Just come over here. If you see another land,
There's another one coming. Are they going to have me up there soon?
I need to go. I need to get on to
Sterling. Look at that. It's like a train.
Come on, get over here, Phil. Maybe we get closer.
Yeah. Try to lock the car, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Right here. It's perfect. Let me go turn the car on.
Ingram.
That was ridiculous. That water was just
The sidewalk over there is covered in ants. I'm doing my live shot, getting eaten, dude. I'm like, oh.
Yeah.
That was fun.
Well.
Not seeing anything new. Not seeing anything new. Got some big buses.
Jared's right here. Turn the hat on. Oh, I think you have another help.
pick up. Don't touch it. Don't touch it. It's plugged in. It's just It's charging fast. It's at 59 minutes. Where's she going?